Merry Christmas, SMG. All right, looks like we live on YouTube. Greet me. Yeah, greet me. I just finished all my Christmas shopping. Well, Christmas groceries. I haven't actually gotten any like Christmas stuff. Nah. Let's see. Yeah, I got like a chicken and some sides and some rolls. Merry Christmas Eve, everybody. Had a little bit of a late breakfast. I had the weirdest night, man. I woke up at like 2 in the morning, couldn't go back to sleep. Figured that out pretty quick. I had like a coughing fit at 2 in the morning. I don't know, just kind of woke up, little something, just trying to, and then before you know it, I'm like hacking and wheezing, and it's like, oh fuck, I'm up now. So, yeah, I was up for a couple hours, and then I went back to bed. Then I woke up and ran out to the grocery store before everybody else could, and it was still super packed. So, but managed to get in and out, get everything that was on my shopping list. And let's see here. There we go. So yeah, that was that was that. Let's get some work done. Yeah, it's hot. We're just gonna be chilling today. I don't have any agenda. We might watch a movie. I don't know. We'll do it. We're just chilling. The day before Christmas, man. Grandma. 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 I just need my Hunter S. Thompson hat and the shades. Go marching around downtown. We're out here looking for the American dream. We were told there was some here in this general vicinity. Grandma. Is that a Home Alone marathon? Dude, I'll do it. Only the first one though, man. I haven't seen Alone in New York. Oh, that's right. We were gonna do a Home Alone in New York where we were gonna superimpose me on Donald Trump's face. How fast can we get that done? Quick, snap, snap. There's a bunch of yeah. I saw the first one. I loved it. I saw the second one. I loved it. But the rest of them where they start bringing in like the kids from Home Improvement or whatever, they changed out the Mac, man. You got to have the Macaulay Culkin. You can't do Home Alone without the Mac. Apparently, there's a script for a Home Alone movie where it's like Macaulay Culkin terrorizing the original two guys who, like, got out of prison and put their lives back together, and the kid's just gone crazy. And I'm like, yes, make that. It'd be grimdark as fuck. All right, looks like we're good here. Yeah, I was listening to the commentary with Macaulay Culkin and the original director, and he was like, "Yeah, we wrote the script. It exists." It, kind of got the idea one day. Macaulay Culkin's old enough. Everybody's still alive. Wait, is Joe Pesci still alive? Joe Pesci's still alive, right? Yeah, he's still alive. God, he's 81 years old. Oh, we got to make this movie quick. We got to film all his scenes first. You know what I mean? Right. Yeah, it wouldn't seem right because he's like in his 30s or 40s, and they would be in their like 80s. It'd be kind of fucked up. Oh man, Home Alone. I tell you. Oh, I had a profound thought where I was starting to think, you know what? I don't feel in the Christmas spirit, and I didn't really feel in the Halloween spirit, but I kind of did feel in the Thanksgiving spirit, and I realized it's because you did the ritual. You have to do the ritual to like invoke the spirit, right? That's why the ritual exists. Like it's you don't get the spirit and then do the ritual. You do the ritual to summon the spirit of Christmas, the spirit of Halloween, the spirit of Thanksgiving. You have to do the rituals that have been handed down. That's why they're important, right? Like that's what a holiday is, right? It's an ancient ritual. Sometimes they're modern, but it's a ritual meant to invoke a spirit. The spirit of love, the spirit of family, the spirit of thankfulness and gratitude, the spirit of giving, the spirit of, like something out of a Charles Dickens novel, like the spirit of Christmas past and shit. I don't know. It just kind of occurred to me while I was doing my Christmas shopping. I was like, yeah, maybe that's why I didn't get into the Halloween spirit because I didn't do the Halloween ritual, right? If I had done the ritual and put together a costume and channeled the spirit of like that costume, right? I would have been in the Halloween spirit, right? You gotta do the costume, you gotta go to the party with other people in costumes, and you all have your little fun time, right? It's kind of like Thanksgiving isn't Thanksgiving if you don't do the ritual, right? Well, I was gonna get a tree, but unfortunately, there were no trees left to get. Walmart had already cleared out all the Christmas stuff. Like the seasonal racks were empty. They were like, whatever's left is in the garden section. So I went back there trying to find a Santa Claus hat and a Christmas tree, and I couldn't find one. And I was so sad. Amazon on Christmas Eve, that would be a sincere Christmas miracle. If I could get same day delivery of a Christmas tree and a Santa Claus hat. Ah, God, I'm tempted to check. Let me check. Okay, first off, Santa hat. Free delivery Friday the 27th. Oh no, come on. Come on, sort by all prime. All prime, baby. Nah. Nah, it's 27th across the board, dog. Amazon is slam fucked done. Slam fucked like fat lesbians. Huh? What? That was wildly inappropriate. I don't know why I said that. I just wanted the mental picture, I guess. Well, we are without a tree, and we are without a hat, but we have our digital tree, and that will do for today. But I did make a point. I'd made a point to go try and find a tree and a hat. I couldn't. Sag. All right, back to work. Burp. The spirit is not summoned. I feel like the spirit is summoned by the dinner and all of this. This is me getting into the spirit. I really wanted that hat though. I gotta be thinking further ahead on these things. Like, I kind of want to start getting giant inflatable things that I can put behind me. Just, or like really oversized teddy bears or something. I don't know, something fun. I gotta use this space. I have all this space. You colored your hair. See, I should have thought of that. Well, I like my natural blonde hair. Oh, I did witness a Christmas miracle though. Um, so I was doing my Christmas shopping this morning, and this little old lady noticed that the lady in front of her's earring had fallen off, right? It was this really decorative, like really delicate looking like little flower or feather, little feather. And then the lady whose earring it was just like was like, "Oh my god, my mother left me this earring, and it would have broken my heart if I had lost it." Da, da, da. And it's just she started crying, and they hugged, and I was like, "Oh my god, it's a Christmas miracle, y'all." That's pretty cool. That made me really happy to witness that. Wasn't that so sweet? I mean, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah, why don't we always just schedule it for the close then? I'm sure there's room for improvement. Okay, so we got the opening bell and 1 second after. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So chat, what are your Christmas classics? What? Oh, that's so cool. My friend texted me Merry Christmas Eve, and like, you know how sometimes there's text effects, like it all lit up. It was really cool looking. Text your friends Merry Christmas. That is so cool. Woo. That's neat. Well, music, movies, whatever. Cartoons, you know, The Grinch, Charlie Brown Christmas special, South Park Christmas special. I like the South Park Christmas special, but like I am so confident that I am gonna get cancioed for that one. Oh, incidentally, the YouTube copyright detector is freaking amazing. I think it has a thumbprint of everything on YouTube on it. Cause whenever we watch like another YouTube video since I started streaming on YouTube, it detects it. Like the little things like copyright material detected in this video, but it's a YouTube video that has been marked like that it's okay to share this on other YouTube channels or whatever. And it's like, oh, okay, cool, thanks, Patrick Boyle. But yeah, apparently all my that Jippy music we were playing the other day, and what's that artist called? Yeah, Your Best Friend Jippy. Nightmare Before Christmas. I have not seen that since I was like 13, maybe? Literally when it came out. Um and you know, like every goth girl in my high school was obsessed with it, but I don't know. 1 second or 5 seconds? I feel like 5 seconds. Three. 3 seconds. Let's say three. Good morning, Zani. What is a trading software engineer? A software engineer that specializes in trading software. Financial technology. It's a hot sector. Okay, I admit I'm jerking off a little bit, but it, you know, when I was the tech lead of risk management, I called myself the risk tech lead. I thought it sounded cooler. And it did, until some asshole made fun of me for it at work. And it's like, fuck you, guy. And that fucked up a whole professional relationship. Like, sometimes, you know, just let the guy have a fun title. Why you gotta be an asshole about it? What's your title? Fuck you. Merry Christmas. Uh, I remember saying that at a meeting of all the tech leads. I was like, listen, I know I'm the tech lead of risk management. Can we just call me the risk tech lead? It just sounds better. They're like, okay, Mr. Risk Tech Lead. What does Mr. Risk Tech Lead think about this? I'm like, come on, guys. What is this fucking high school? Fuck. This is working with fucking Gen Xers, dude. I'm telling you, there's something's not right there. I don't know what it was like for Gen Xers in high school, but it must have really sucked because you all seem like miserable bullies. Sorry. It's just that 80s culture, I think. It's something about that 80s culture that's just it's a little machismo, it's a little like bravado. Whereas like in the 90s, things were getting a little more sensitive, it was a little more Will and Grace, it was a little more like you know, sincerity, and then that kind of caved into postmodernism. That's the contrast between the generations, I think. And you get like Rocky to oh god, who is the male lead in the mid '90s? Who's quintessential 1995? Ian Malcolm. Ian Malcolm, Jurassic Park. From Rocky to Ian Malcolm to 1999, Neo, scrawny little bitch Neo, no muscle, right? Just all nihilism. Okay, who's our hot leading man in 2005? Who? Okay, I fuck, I'm blanking. Shia? Shia LaBeouf. Ooh, okay, yeah, no. Can you notice a deteriorating effect on the masculinity of these examples? I'm just saying, times are changing. You know, people are sensitive. Men are sensitive these days. You know, we gotta be respectful of this. Who's the leading man in 2010? That's too early for John Wick, right? John Wick's like 2015. 2010, 2010, 2010. This is 2008, Tony Stark. Yeah, Iron Man. Okay, so now we're coming back. Shia, Iron Man, Keanu Reeves again in on both sides. Keanu, Shia, Robert Downey, Keanu again, but much beefier this time as John Wick. Then 2020 was the hottest leading man in 2020. Avengers, Star-Lord, Chris Pratt, super ripped, the return of masculinity. Okay. So, 2025. Glenn Powell? Who's the guy from Twisters? Glenn Powell. Yeah, he's crazy hot. He's the new hot leading man. I could get a YouTube video out of that. Note to future Algo. That's your YouTube script. Go do it. All right. So we got the opening bell 1 second after the opening. I'm pretty okay with that. Oh yeah, we're gonna do 3 seconds. 3 seconds. So by now, the chaos of the opening auction should have abated. Okay, so these are strictly timed. Here's something I'd like to explore, which we actually need to dive into the data for, which might be fun. And we have the data. So, nobody say anything. No, that's lame. It could be even cooler. Eye of the open. The eye of the open. Objective. Determine if there is a calm in the seconds following the opening bell. Merry Christmas, Fleet. Determine if there is a moment of relative calm in the seconds following the opening bell. Signal it if possible. So the general idea would be the opening bell rings. There's the opening auction, right? It's a mechanical process. All of the orders flooding in at the open, all of the orders set to submit at open from all the various brokers, they go into an opening auction book. The matching engine determines the optimum price that executes the most orders. Boom. And then we're open for trading. Anything that didn't get hit in the opening auction has a condition, whether or not it stays listed in the book after that. Most of them do. So the thinking is like 99% of the trading in the first 5 seconds of trading for the day is going to be in the first second. Maybe even the first 100 milliseconds of the first second. And we can get it down to the millisecond. We're going to go find out here in a minute. I kind of want to play around with the data. So if that happens, can we signal it? Can we just be like, oh, there it is. Boop. Got it. Is that the music done? No. Merry Christmas. What's the hottest stock on the market right now? It's Tesla, right? Yeah. Okay, so it's a theory. Does this exist? I don't know. We have the data. We're gonna go find out here in a minute. Is it tactically useful to signal the eye of the open the way you do like the eye of the storm, right? Like I don't know. No. But it only take us like 10 minutes to code the fucking thing, so free cash flow is good. Yeah, everybody's got their niche. Shkreli's got his biopharma, and I'm trying to do tactical strategy factories, if that makes any sense. I'm taking sort of a big data approach to finding little niches in the market that I can exploit. So far, no great results. It works on the napkin, but like so does communism, you know. So like we'll see. But we got the learning algorithm up, and we got the live trading operations up, so we can model our ideas, discover strategies, and deploy them. Markov chains? No, I got away from that. Um, we build state detectors, like market regimes, right? Because Markov chains. So okay, we build label models for market regimes that just say, oh hey, this regime is currently in effect, and we have a huge library of those. And we also have models that generate trading signals, like oh hey, this is one, like the eye of the open. I've detected it. Is that a good signal? I don't know. Right, and then we have a machine learning approach that's actually pretty more of a search algorithm than learning. We're about to refactor it to run off of a handful of SQL queries, so it's like nothing super sophisticated. But it just does rule inference from that. Like we have a bunch of discrete trading tactics, like bull put spread, bear call spread, iron condor, buy the stock and sell it 5 minutes later. Anything you can think of, we can program into discrete little tactics, and we can try each tactic on each signal in the historical data, and then use the context models, the regime models, as feature importance. We can do feature importance analysis on that to determine Do any of these regimes, do any of these contexts add predictive power for when we trade this tactic on this signal? So then it's this tactic on this signal in this context has this statistical return profile. Strategy discovery. Pretty cool, right? So now we got to build a bunch of those little models that label stuff and flag things that we might want to trade and do the trading instructions, and that shouldn't take too long. That's the kind of the whole point of all the hard work we've done for the last year, is that it won't take us another year to find 1,000 strategies. It should actually only take us a couple of months to start churning them out by the 100. Every time we come up with a new model, a new signal, a new context, a new tactic, it should unlock a shitload of strategies. And hopefully some of them are good. That would be great. The minority of the minority, but that's all we need. If we're discovering 100,000 strategies and only 50 of them are worth a shit, that's fine. It's perfectly fine. All right. It's kind of like mining for gold. Let's see. So you've been worked on. You're ready for optimization. Let me commit that. I got a really good git ignore that I like to use. I need to make it my default one. I keep forgetting to do that. It's a great project. Thank you. Well, that's my passion. Commit and push checks failed. Get fucked. Go fuck off. Fuck off. Oh, yeah, I totally forgot to do that. Don't tell me my code's not good enough for my own repo. I'll pull your plug. Don't fuck with me, computer. It's Christmas. I'm in a mood. Oh, man. When I was coming out of the grocery store, I saw a reasonably well-dressed gentleman basically having a picnic right in front of the Walmart at like fucking 8:30 in the morning. Like just jar of pickles, just and like a plate. I think he had like a chicken there. He was just chilling, man. He's just having a good time. I figured that guy's probably been up all fucking night. He's probably been up all night. Poor guy. Because there's a casino not too far. You could walk from it. Yeah, on the Vegas Strip. That's right, Ice Cube. All right, I think we're good. Let's actually do a quick test on this. All right. Ooh. Eh? Oh, because Apple and Tesla. Okay. And then 3 seconds after, then it schedules the next batch. Opening bell, 3 seconds after. Opening bell, 3 seconds after. Sweet. Don't need these. Uh-oh. Wrong button. Wrong button. Okay, looks fine. Commit. See, didn't reject it that time. Okay, I'm actually kind of glad it did, because it caught something important there. All right. Oh, gotta define a remote for it. Oh. How many repos are we up to? 44. Prolific. I am a genius. I am the greatest programmer alive. Linus Torvalds calls me for advice. I wish. Linus has a single repo. Oof. I don't even want to imagine, dude. I like having small repos. I do. I feel like it keeps things tidy. Okay, that one's waiting optimization. I did the mono repo thing for a long time, and I didn't do it right, so I want to preface it that way. But every time I had to migrate the project between computers or something, it was just a nightmare. And I just don't have that problem with tiny repos. But yeah, mono repo is super convenient for like having kind of a loosey goosey package structure and being able to rearrange things on the fly without having to pull it through 50 repositories. That was really great. I would recommend that for any project in the early days. Just keep one big mono repo and do it right, and really only start breaking it out when like you strictly need to. But I kind of know my own nature, and I have to compartmentalize the tasks, or I will start wandering around. You've seen me do it. I just no particular agenda, no particular to-do list, just kind of wandering around the code looking for shit to do because it's like a huge forest, right? But when it's like a tiny little thing, there's only like 5 files in here. I know it pretty well. I don't have to wander around. We're not going to get surprised by stuff, and I can kind of take it one task at a time without feeling like I'm in the middle of a rainforest of code. It's more like having a box full of little tidy blocks, and I like that. At least at this point in the project. They each certainly have their appeals. Oh, I'm warm up my coffee. Give me. Oh man. Ugh. Oh, fuck, I hear loud banging noises. Oh. I was like, where the fuck is that coming from? It sounds like somebody's taking a baseball bat to a car or something. And then I saw the maintenance man was like scooting a an oven down the stairs. So that's what I heard. It's like bang, bang, bang with all the metal and glass clang. Oh, I fully expected to see somebody out there like, you cheated on me, you motherfucker, on Christmas. Something like that. the maintenance man. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. I gotta go talk to him. I want to see if I can pay him off the books to kind of come set up a TV for me because I don't know how to do like wall mounts and stuff, but he does. And I've put in a maintenance ticket for it, and they're like, "Oh, well, we can't do that." And I'm like, "Yo, man, I'll give you $60, you know." But I got to get him off the clock for that to be official. Coffee. I'll be right back. We're in the program. Huh? What? Yeah, I love programming. I'll be right back. Hold that thought. I've been coding since I was 9. Okay, so uh, if I remember correctly, I was 9 or 10 years old. I got my first computer when I was like 9. By 10, I was like pretty obsessed with it. Because my dad had a computer and my brother had a computer, and computers were cool. And when I got my computer, it was like, oh, it's my now I'm a computer guy too. You know, it was kind of our male bonding thing. My mom said to me, I'll never forget it. I think it was like literally the day after I got it. She said, "You better get good at that computer or you're going to be flipping burgers when you're 15." And that was the first awareness that I ever had about day jobs. That's when it really clicked in my head. Oh, at some point I'm going to have to get a job. I better get good at this computer. So the two things that my mom said to me that really changed my life are the car won't start unless the seatbelt is clicked. And she tricked me. She got me. Until I was like 8 or 9 years old, I thought the car can't start unless all the seat belts are buckled. It's built like that. I don't know why they don't build them like that. But anyhow, yeah, she got me. And to this day, I can't fucking start the car if I don't buckle my goddamn seatbelt. Fuck, she got me. Ooh, I'm doing that to my kids. It worked. And yeah, and the other one was, if you better get good at that computer, you're going to be flipping cheeseburgers. And you know what I was doing when I was 15 instead of flipping cheeseburgers? I was writing C# code in a cubicle at the one fucking software company in my little town. So I had my own cubicle at 15. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I also figured it was the way out of my little town. We had a little factory town that had a paper factory in it. And that was like the one thing, and then the paper factory closed and the town just died. The software company that I worked at, the one software company in town, guess what they made? Payday loan management software. Software that manages payday lending. 300% weekly interest rates. The kind of stuff that just destroys people's lives. I didn't know that. I was, it was just a job. When my boss explained it to me, I resigned that day. I just, I was like, oh, I can't be a part of this. But yeah, true story. That's what got me into computers. And my moral compass has continued to cost me opportunities and get me into trouble throughout my career. Got me into trouble at my last job too. I started writing in emails stuff about how, like, hey, I was reading our Moody's credit rating report, and it specifically said we have intraday risk management capabilities. I'm the tech lead of risk management. I know for a fact that we don't. Are we misleading the credit rating agencies? Yeah. I shouldn't have pointed that out. I just thought it was a misunderstanding, and that they would explain the thing to me, and they'd be like, "No, no, you misread it, or you misunderstood, or that's not referring to your department." Nah, nah, yeah, that's bad. Anyhow, curse my moral compass. If I didn't have a moral compass, you know what I'd be doing right now? Ponzi scheming, and I'd be shorting some biopharma stocks right now. You know what I'm saying? I better shut up before he fucking sues me. Oh. There is joy in discovery. Okay, Eye of the Storm. Let's dust off our PyCharm notebook. Let's see if we can do a little data fun. Because we got all the data. We got all the data. Get my Docker up. I built a Docker container just to host a Python, or just to host a Jupyter notebook server where it can touch our data lake. And then we can connect to it in my PyCharm instance here on my desktop, which is pretty cool. Our data lake is what, 500 gigs? It's going to be 15 terabytes when we push the button. I just got to do some hardware upgrades first. I'm kind of, ooh, I should buy that for Christmas. I do need a 20 terabyte hard drive. No such things as halfway crooks. It's true. Now everybody in the 313. Yes, I like Eminem too. A Jira clone. Okay, you gotta remember what makes your Jira clone special. I'm a prospective client. We use Jira here. Why should we switch to your system? And do you have a thing I can do where I can literally point and click and all my Jira shit transfers over seamlessly? Because if you could just demonstrate for that for me, that's going to be my biggest concern is like, oh, so it's not going to cost us anything to migrate. Got it. Okay. Now, what's the cool hot feature that just makes Jira look like old Play-Doh? You got it. That's all you got to do. Give them a fancy new dashboard and no sweat transition. They're going to love you forever. All right. Data collection, which we have not run in a week. That'd be fine. We don't need this week's data. Data lake playground. Start. Sweet. All right, so now I can take a new project and we're going to call it Eye of the Open. Oh, yes. And then once they're in, make it the friction to get out should be so much that they will pay you a special exit fee to facilitate. Let them get in for free. Getting out, that should be fucking impossible. It should be the biggest headache. It should cost tremendous money. It should be like, yeah, you get spreadsheets mailed to you on floppy disks from Brazil. We're going to pay this guy to write it out onto a stone tablet for you by the hour. Yeah. It's like dealing drugs, man. The first one's free. It's got to seem too good to be true. But don't tell them about the hangover. Tell them about the good times. Yeah. I used to be a micro independent software vendor, and I wish I knew now, or I wish I know then what I know now about like how to fucking market shit. It's like Bill Gates said, you gotta find out what they need, but don't know they need, and then you gotta convince them that you're the only one that can give it to them. Make it like export is free, and then after 12 months, change the policy. It's the beauty of those end user license agreements. They're very fluid. Oh yeah, no, it's free ingress, free outgress. What do they call it? Free outgoing. You just have to pay for the bandwidth, no problem. Then 12 months down the road, send them a little email. Oh, hey, we've updated our end user license agreement to reflect, changing trends in the industry. And somewhere at the bottom, just say egress is now 299 a gigabyte. Just enough friction where they're like, is it worth the cost of going back to Jira? I mean, come on, we're here, it works. It's got these cool features that Jira doesn't have. So if Jira clones your features in 6 to 12 months, you're kind of ahead of the curve on that one. All right, let's see. Get me a new Newton booking. Configure server. HTTP localhost. Was it 888? Yep. Isn't that cool? So the Python is running in a Jupyter engine in a Docker. Ooh, hold on. Let me do a thing. Trying to make the code a little more readable. There we go. Okay. Yeah, this is just a little test script that we have here. You run this, make sure everything works. What do you mean password? Ain't no password. Passwords are for chumps. Just run it. There we go. All right. We got data. So now I should be able to take yaw. Yaw. Hey. I'll take it. Boo, 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 boo. We want ticks. We want the actual trades. Man, we don't really need Jupyter because I'm running it on the different server, but the server's got everything I need on it. But whatever, if it makes the code not freak out, I'll go ahead and clone the local environment for it, just for the sake of committing the project, I guess. Okay, so we have a data lake. It's got a bunch of data in it. And we use that data to play around with ideas before we code up our models. But I forgot if it's tick or ticks. So I gotta check a thing real quick. Tick, singular. What? I only have 2024 tick data? Hmm. We might have to fix that. Yeah, I guess it's the same with the quote data. I only have 1 month of quote data because it's so big. Like just this 1 month of quote data is what, 200 gigs? It's bigger than the rest of our data set put together. Just 1 month of quotes. These data sets are huge. So yeah, we've got a couple of samples here. Because when the big one comes, I mean the moment comes, we have to scale it up. We've already paid for all the data. We just can't afford to hold it right now. So yeah, I think tonight or tomorrow, I'm gonna find me a nice 20 terabyte external drive that goes on USB-C or something. That should be fast enough, hopefully. Uh, and that should be a good temporary solution until I'm ready to upgrade to a bigger motherboard so I can get a PCI Express slot just for that. Let's see here. Craziness music. God, it's so weird seeing myself on YouTube. Okay, where were we? All right, how to make your thing special? I don't know. You need to get to know your client, your prospective client. You get to know the people you're trying to sell shit to, and figure out what it is that they need, but they don't know that they need something that nobody else is doing, so that you will have a monopoly. And here's the trick: it must immediately add value, whatever it is. Day one, oh wow, this is clearly saving us money. This is clearly saving us time, manpower, whatever. A whole department or a particular expensive role. Like, no, I mean, this is how you build a hot product. It has to, day one, I push the button. Zero friction. Zero friction. It should immediately add value. So I give you my credit card, click, and it's immediately adding something to my life. I now have access to this tool. That's going to make my life better. That's going to do something for me that I can't, that no other tool can do for me, or not at that price point. And I'm immediately using it, whatever it is. So zero friction and instantly useful, adds value, and no one else is doing it. You win. Now, as for what is that thing, go talk to those people. Anyone who's using Jira, like, what do you hate about it? What do you wish it could do? And after you've asked 100 people who use Jira every day at different levels of operation, either management or bottom user, like Task Monkey or whatever we call them now. I don't think we can use the word monkey anymore. We used to say Code Monkey. Now it's kind of, for obvious reasons, derogatory. The classism of the tech world. But yeah, go talk to a bunch of Jira users. What do you hate about it? What do you wish it could do? What would be cool? Start writing it down. And when you start seeing a recurring pattern of things that everyone kind of wishes it could do, but it can't do, first make sure that's not on the Jira roadmap. And if it's not, it's like, oh, Jira's not even thinking about doing that? Okay. It won't take us too long to clone Jira, and then we just add this thing on top of it. Hell, you could probably even find some open source Jira clone and change the name, get some Y Combinator money, and add your feature. If you could just make it a plugin for Jira, now you don't have to reinvent Jira. Is there a marketplace for Jira plugins? If there is, then all you have to do is build your plugin, put it on that marketplace, and market your plugin. Just a thought. You don't always have to reinvent the Jira. Okay. Data. Give me the data. So it's tick singular. We only have 3 months. That's fine. Should be plenty to play around with. The Jira wheel. Yes. That sounds like something you'd hear in Rick and Morty. Okay. So we want to map out the first like 100 milliseconds. Hmm. Yeah, we need to do our time hack. Do we have our time hack handy? Nope. I gotta pull that up in a reference file. Boop, 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 boop. Got it. Federal Reserve rates? Eh. I mean, they cut guidance. They said two cuts next year. They said that inflation is still a little sticky, and that they've taken their foot off of the gas, so to speak. Actually, they've taken their foot off of the brake, but they're not going to put their foot on the gas. And that's sort of where we're at. We're just cruising. We're just cruising. We're going to see how this goes. Is this Python? Yes. Oh, Merry me. Merry me. Love you, babe. First 100 milliseconds. No. Yeah, we need to do our time column too. You're running out of time like a Boost mobile phone. That's hard. That's a hard fucking lyric right there. Boomer reference. Man, I'm not that old. I'm only 35 and a half. God help me. Oh no, I totally screwed that up. That is not what I meant to do. Nope, that's not it. There it is. There we go. Called out. Puffy called out. Did Puffy have Biggie killed? The people deserve answers. I'm surprised he hasn't offered that up to get probation. It's like, Your Honor, he's willing to reveal the identity of Biggie's assassin if you'll give him probation, if you'll give him house arrest. Okay, I gotta take care of this dependency. I can't stand the red lines here. Oops. There we go. Now I won't complain so much about my code, even though it's running on a different machine. I like Shad CN. That's great. We use it for our front end. Oh, what's up, Prem? Have I ever thought about running for president? Yes. I'm 35 years old. I am now eligible to run for president. I am not ready at this time to announce my candidacy for the president, the office of the presidency. But I thank you for continued interest. Now we have established a 501(c) that you can donate to for our exploratory committee when the time should come. Of course. I wanted to be a lawyer, but then I got into computers. Can I do that? Can I do that? I want to do like milliseconds. I don't think I can though. I can do the first second. That's a good start. A resistance? Nah. Luigi is a perfect example of what happens when you try. Listen, I figured out a long time ago. Any resistance only makes the system stronger. You're not going to beat it that way. I don't think we want to beat it. I think it's a good thing that we've built a resilient civilization. We just have to debug it a little. I heard a very convincing argument this morning from a Canadian criminal defense attorney that claims to have a good foundation in American constitutional law, that apparently Luigi's perp walk and statements by Mayor Eric Adams have violated his constitutional rights. That no presumption of innocence. So he might actually have a prima facie claim to get the case dismissed. No, they're not going to let him. But I just thought that was kind of interesting. It's like, yeah, you perp walk somebody like that. You have the mayor go on TV and say he's a terrorist by name with no allegedly. That's not good. That's not good for fair trial. If you wanted to get an unbiased jury, right? I think he'll probably he's going for a speedy trial, and the state's going to try and delay, because the longer the state can delay, right, the more likely you are to get unbiased jurors. You want everyone to cool down a little bit, right? But if you're Luigi, you want a trial right now while it's hot. You want to get the state on the back foot. Don't give them a chance to put up a proper case, right? And you can just kind of run circles around him, hopefully. Though given the resources of the state, he doesn't stand a chance. He really doesn't. He just has to sort of pray that there's a rogue juror slips in. But even then, it would only be a hung jury. You would need a unanimous not guilty for it to be a jury nullification. And I just don't see that happening. Because as likely as it is that there might be a rogue juror that gets in there and absolutely refuses to say guilty, I think it's equally likely, if not more likely, that there would be one unbiased person that gets in and says, he's guilty of murder. We are not going to let the murderer walk away on this one. And you just have a complete hung jury impasse. I predict there's going to be a hung jury, and it's going to happen twice in a row. That they're going to be trying him again and again and again until finally they get a conviction 5 or 6 years from now. This is what happened to the Menendez brothers, if you remember that case. They basically killed their parents in self-defense, but it wasn't like a heat-of-the-moment self-defense. There was a special word for it. It was imperfect self-defense. Kind of like... your dad comes home, beats the crap out of you day after day after day, and you're just not sure if he's going to kill you or not. So one day in his sleep, you get his gun, right? Imperfect self-defense. That's what the Menendez brothers claimed. And they had enough evidence that there was always a hung jury. There was always someone who was like, yeah, it was cold murder, but they were acting in self-defense. So they'd had hung jury for brother 1, hung jury for brother 2. Then the state kind of changed the rules so that they couldn't argue imperfect self-defense anymore, and it was just straight murder at that point. And yeah, they finally got convicted. Now new evidence has come to light, and it seems like what the Menendez brothers were saying was true from the jump, because they kind of struggled to prove in court in an admissible way that they were being abused. But evidence has come to light, and it looks like they actually might be walking. They were serving life sentences, so they might be getting out. Isn't that interesting? So yeah, I think Luigi's going to get hung jury. They're going to try him again. Hung jury. They're going to try him again. Finally, he's going to get convicted. It's just going to take a very long time. Jury nullification, no way. You're just not going to get 12 people who all say not guilty. You might get 10, but you won't get 12. And if there's just one that holds out in either direction, hung jury. Yeah, V for Vendetta is a great movie. I like that. Yeah, no one's mentioned it. No one's invoked the V for Vendetta imagery. I haven't seen any anonymous masks. Interesting. That's a good observation. What's up, F? All right, how do we narrow it down to the first 100 milliseconds? Gosh, even then, that's That's a lot of data. All right. Can I do IBIS time with nanoseconds? Like check the documentation here. Temporal expressions. Millisecond. Okay, cool. I can do that. Oh no. Okay. That extracts the millisecond. I want to do time to the millisecond. Okay, so I can take the time interval and I can add like 100 milliseconds to it. Okay, so I can do that in the filter step. So I can say do add okay, how do I add 100 milliseconds? Add uh, uh, is it am I breaking this? Time value dot add. Die hard, baby. Okay, so can I just say milliseconds equals 100? Nope. I'm kind of confused about how I use this. Gosh, I'd love to see an example. All right, come on, Ibis. Give me an example here. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? Yes. Unequivocally, without fail, Die Hard is a Christmas movie. The moral of the story is family, right? Family and forgiveness. I just freestyled that. Is that believable? Did anybody believe me? All right, I gotta ask Claude on this one. Time delta. I don't think that's right. Let's see. And I'm supposed to add. Oh, I can just do an ibis.time? Okay. But it doesn't have a millisecond parameter. Hmm. Ibis.interval. Oh. I can use decimals. Lol. Oh, it didn't work though. Ah. Okay. Say time delta. Let's see. There doesn't seem to be documentation for time value dot add. It just says add an interval. So okay, what's an interval? Interval. Oh, okay. Interval. 100 milliseconds. Yeah, I think that's it. Got it. All right, so tail? Tail the word I'm looking for? Foot? Bottom? But bum? There. Oh wait, there's not a tail. That's right. That's I forgot. Yeah, it's tail, but there's not one in Ibis. I forget. Now, I'd be forgetting, babe. Okay, let's see. No, that's not Christmas. Oh, I guess we got to do it. Wu Tang! Wu Tang! Wu Tang is for the children. Puffy is good, but Wu Tang is for the children. Flavor of the day is lemon cherry haze. Merry Christmas, everyone. Goddamn bag full of Grinch fingers. Whoa, Merry Christmas. We are approaching the Balmer Peak. You named your kids after the Wu-Tang, the RZA, the Jizza, the ODB. Inspect the deck. Inspect the deck, get in here. You are in so much trouble. Uh-oh. Someone's in trouble. I mean, I did name my first son Ghostface, so I understand. All right. I got a cousin. He is a fuck up. The kind of fuck up where you can't talk to him anymore because he's just such a fuck up, But the one thing he did right, 90s kids, listen up. My man had 2 children by 2 different women before he was 19, but he got to name them. So he named his first son Corbin and his second son Dallas. So his sons are named Corbin Dallas. Did one thing. Really? Nobody? Man, fuck you guys. The 90s were wasted on y'all. One time, he understood the assignment. Assignment understood. Is that a Stella? Yeah, I thought I'd try something different. I've been doing like Mexican beer since I moved to Nevada because it's just everywhere. Everywhere you go, Modelo on tap. So I'm just like, fuck, I'm gonna try Stella. It's Christmas. I want something a little more festive. I got Stella. I got champagne. I got a roast chicken. I got cranberry sauce, cornbread stuffing. I got a sweet potato pie. Oh, I got plenty. Come on over. Dinner at my place tonight. Let's see. Where does Stella originate from? I wonder if it's on the bottle. Anno 1366. Brewed in the US of A. in St. Louis, Missouri. I was conceived in... Oh, I forget. Some town in, like, Switzerland. Apparently, my dad had to fly mom across the world to get some. Thanks, Dad. And things must not have been going too well. Had to fly mom across the world to get some. I would be suspicious, my dad does not have blonde hair. Me and my brother have blonde hair. We've always been trying to put that one together. It's like, was my brother also conceived in Sweden? Did y'all stay in like the same hotel? Just curious. But no, I have my dad's nose. So, go figure. Just got my mom's blonde hair. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. It's Christmas Eve, dog. Like Joffrey? No, but we know who Joffrey's parents are. Yeah, not Stannis Baratheon. Peace, ODB. Okay. Our data goes to sub-millisecond, so we need to bucket it to the millisecond. That's doable. We'll just use the same code that we used for candle aggregation. No! Create me! There we go. You should have seen my hair when I was born, dude. It was platinum. This is what it looked like after a couple years living in the high desert and the low desert of Denver and Nevada, respectfully. I know you can't be censoring Wu Tang, but it just buckets. All right, here's the bucket command. So let's do a bucket. 100 milliseconds. No, 1 millisecond. Mm. Okay, yeah, we should do that by local Eastern time. Let's do that by first second. It's not even the first second, it's the first milliseconds. New project? No, same project. We are using Python, particularly a library called Ibis, which lets us write very, very sophisticated SQL queries to explore our data set because I had an idea and we're sort of chasing down that idea. And if you missed the brainstorming session, the idea we are calling the eye of the open. Are you familiar with the concept of a tornado? If you didn't grow up in the South, you may not be. But when the tornado is directly overhead, there is a calm right in the middle, right? Where there's sort of an equilibrium between the pressure differentials. Don't worry about it. You see the same thing in hurricanes and other large cyclones, right? So that kind of inspired the idea is right after the opening auction, right? Where everybody's execute at open order or submit at open orders all go in. They all go into a matching engine. The matching engine selects the optimum opening price point that's going to execute the most overlapping orders. That's the opening auction, and then we're open for the day. I have a theory, and we're gonna see if there's anything to it in the data. That right after the opening auction, there's a brief moment, perhaps only a few microseconds, of calm. And then everyone sort of reacts because like you need the opening auction to happen and then couple of milliseconds, like 5, for everyone to read what the number was and react to it. So I'm thinking there might be something right there. And I want to flag if it's there. And it shouldn't take us too long to figure it out because we have all the data. So right. So we're just going to see if it's there. We're going to look at the first 100 milliseconds of like a month or two of trading data, sort of aggregate it out to see if it's like spike, small thing, spike, right? That's kind of what we're looking for. Is the dip between the opening auction and then everyone catching up. Is that useful to us? We don't know. But if we can flag it, we can throw it to our strategy discovery machine learning, and it can figure out if that's tactically useful information to have. And if it is, well, we've already got the thing that can flag it. Good to go. Shouldn't take too long to deploy it. Okay, so we're going to bucket the candles to the millisecond, or we're going to bucket the trades into like millisecond buckets. So we've got our times here above my head. You can see we're going down to, let's see, that's 100 milliseconds, 10 milliseconds, 1 millisecond. And then, oh gosh, I used to know this 10th, 100th, 1000th, 10,000th, 100,000th. Is that a millionth of a second? It's a nanosecond, right? – Anyhow, we got pretty good data. And I think it even goes beyond that. That's just where the timestamp stops rendering. Like here's the raw one. I'm pretty sure that's a nanosecond timestamp. All right. Boom. Okay. Table has no attribute bucket. Eh. Eh. I'm looking at my reference code here. Huh. Merry Christmas, everybody. And to you too, one viewer on YouTube. Merry Christmas to you. What's up, Z? Oh. Mm. Somebody in Vegas knows who I am, as in Algo Bro. Just kind of offhandedly mentioned one night. I said, "Oh yeah, I stream sometimes." Next time they saw me, they were like, "Is this you?" Fuck. Yes. Outed. Hard to say it's not me when I'm literally wearing the same shirt. Yeah, it's me. They're here. Yeah, they're always here. They're keeping an eye on me. Okay, so why does the bucket thing work on the query result but not on the table? Hold on, let me clean this and try it again. Oh, fun fact, the YouTube stream is like a few seconds behind. So if something I say gets interrupted by an ad break, you can just hop over there. You should get there just in time to hear me say it. Yeah, somebody asked earlier in the stream, do I actually enjoy programming? Like, I mean, yes, that's why I'm doing it on Christmas Eve. If you told me the meteor's coming, I'd probably spend my last few hours just working on this, just kind of like spending time with a loved one, you know? That's how much this work means to me. It hasn't been about the money in a long time. Okay, so that's interesting. Oh, the bucket is by the column. Derp. What? So the timestamp has a bucket, but not the. Okay. but not the local time? That's interesting. Okay. Hmm. Okay. We need, what did we do in the profile? The volume profile experiment. That one we did something really cool. Hey, hey, switch over. I need to work on that. This thing's been misbehaving. Okay, let's see. Because we were doing a bucketing. Hmm. Oh, hey Cotter, Merry Christmas. We're playing around with our data. I have a fangirl now. Okay, let's see. How do I aggregate this the way I want to? I think this is kind of what I'm looking for. No. Oh, I know what to do. Okay, so now that I've done the bucket, I can convert those to local time and then I can aggregate that. Yeah, I think I can do that. Okay. Wait, but how did I do it over here? Okay, all right. Okay, and then you get your local time. Okay. Okay, and you get your core hours, and then you get your we did it here by time bucket. Where does time bucket get introduced? Oh, are we literally creating a field called time bucket here? No, that's coming in somewhere. Huh. Oh, I guess we're creating a column. Oh, we're renaming the US Eastern Time. Okay. All right. Into our time bucket. Okay. And then we're grouping by that. Okay. Okay. I got this. What's up, Cap? Merry Grimmy. Grimmy, Grimmy. Grimmy. You know what? I'm going to leave it up. Okay, so now candle time. We need to do this too, and we're gonna call you bucket time. We went from bullet time to bucket time. And you're gonna be time series. Damn near killed him. Boom. Like a charm. Okay. Okay. Now we gotta plot it. All right, get Claude working on that. Let's get the next mixtape going. A burp, burp, burp. Ooh, a Tribe Called Quest. What did we use? Oh, I don't think we have anything on there. Okay. See, this isn't the console for the remote one, so I'd have to do that in Docker, right? Okay, so we want matplotlib. Oopsie. Okay, let's try this. That's gonna be Beam. Hmm. Claude, get in here. You done fucked up. Should I just two data frame? I'm pretty sure I can. Is it the pandas? No. I think it's automatic anyway. Must be a real number. No, it doesn't have to be a real number. Can be a daytime. That's fine. Hey, let's go back to the top here. Okay, fine. I can do that. I know there's a time extract milliseconds thing here. I done seen it. Temporal time value millisecond singular. There we go. That wasn't so hard. What? What? Huh? No. What? No. Huh? What? Is this sorted correctly? I mean, it looks like it. The fuck? It's very interesting. Is that right? Okay, well, that's certainly interesting. Let's take a look at the first 50 milliseconds. How about that? Those are some anomalous orders. Yeah, we'll take a look at that in a sec. Oh, you know what it is? Because we're summing and not averaging. Yeah. Interesting. Isn't that interesting? Yep. All right. I want to see the whole first second. Actually, I want to see the whole first 3 seconds. 3 motherfucking seconds. That's a lot. That's eternity. These are averages? That doesn't make any sense. That would mean there's like these absolutely ridiculous, astronomically sized orders on the tape somewhere that are blowing out all the averages. These must be options executing or something. We might have to filter by order type to get more meaningful data. Okay, no problem. All right, so we get our raw data, bust it down to Tesla, filtered by trade type. Okay, and then plug you in, Mar. Okay. Oh yeah, we got to bust up the conditions into an array. I should really make some functions for this. We're recycling a lot of the same code. Okay, so this should filter out all trade conditions that aren't like real world market trade conditions. As a matter of fact, I need to check this list again because some of these might be specific to the open. All right, there we go. Run, sell. And there's just like run from here. All right, whatever. Run all. Fuck it, run them all. Interesting. Didn't we say the first 3 seconds? Is that only giving us the first 1,000? The first 1,000 milliseconds? All right, let's go back to 200 milliseconds. Isn't that interesting? It's a lot messier than I thought it would be. And these are averages. So like getting these blowout numbers is like so weird. Now I kind of want to look at the distribution of points across each millisecond. I'm pretty sure this is excluding opening cross orders. Let me check the Polygon documentation here. Let's see, Polygon trade conditions, stock trade conditions. Let's see. 2, 7, 13, 15. Yeah, well, we don't want cash sales. We don't want extended trading hours. That's 13. We don't want the official close. That's 15. We do want the official open, so we'll take that. We can get the reopening trade type. That'd be good for isolating trading halts. Let's see. Type 20 next day. Nope. Yeah, we're fine to filter those out. 21, that's fine. 22, that's fine. 37 is an odd lot. That's fine. Yeah, we want odd lots. That's like the bulk of trading. 52 contingent upon some event. Oh. And 53 qualified contingent trade. Okay. I bet odd lots for the bulk of that. What the hell is that? Like just that one point, just off there all by itself. Huh. It doesn't make any sense to be that far away from the rest of the values as a median on that one microsecond, millisecond, whatever. Starting to wonder if I did the aggregation wrong. It's there. It's consistent. Hmm. $12, 209,022. One of these things is not like the other. Well, this is supposed to be like a median, so that means like there would be one point in this data set somewhere that's like poisoning that aggregation. That would be a big fucking order. Make sure that's not my car alarm going off. Nope. Huh. That's weird. How's the trading app going? Pretty good. We got strategy discovery up and running. We got live trading up and running. Now we're just playing with our ideas and throwing them into the strategy discovery algorithm and trying to come up with good strategies that are worth trading. It's only like day 2 of that, so no results yet, but we're getting there. But we're pretty happy with it. So right now we theorized, hey, what if like right after the opening bell, when the opening auction takes place, no matter how close you are to the market, there should be a few milliseconds after the opening auction where like not much is happening. Stella, man. Yeah, I wanted something classy. I kind of been on like a bourbon kick lately, and I was starting to feel kind of trashy. It was just like, it's Christmas, It's afternoon drinking. You can't be having bourbon in the afternoon. So you got to get a nice, classy light beer. I think these would probably be our doldrums. These little blocks where you get like very few trading, and then it seems to pick up from there. But maybe we're over aggregating. Let's try something that's not Elon Musk related. How about that? How about Apple? See, that looks much more normal. It's Elon, man. He just attracts the insanity. Like tequila, nice and light. No, tequila is awful. Okay, so if we're not filtering by trade type, if we just skip that step. Do the results change much? About the same. Well, at first glance, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing, the big spike at the opening cross and then everything slowing down like we thought it would. It seems pretty heterogeneous for the first few milliseconds. So we're looking at, what is this, the median or the mean? The median of trading volume bucketed by the millisecond for the first 200 milliseconds of trading for what, 90 days of Apple? Something like that. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Though whatever the hell is going on in Tesla, that's interesting. Now I kind of want to scatter plot all the ticks that all the individual trade sizes that we see in Tesla, just to see like, are there just some crazy big trades out there, just some really, really big outlier block trades that get reported on the tape? Hmm. Well, I think it's pretty safe to say we investigated the idea of the eye of the open and found that there's not really anything there at first glance. Not for Tesla or Apple. Anything in lower volumes would have too many false positives, I think. What if we did it by 10 milliseconds? Like instead of bucketing by 1 millisecond, what if we bucket by 10 milliseconds? Isn't that interesting? This not properly ordered, or is it painting two data sets? Did I miss something here? Oh, what? How is that happening? I don't think Spy would be poisoned. I think Spy would just be. I just don't expect it would be there. Like, cause Spy is a reflection of the ES, right? Like the S&P 500 index futures, right? And the futures are basically always trading. So there's not like the system shock that I would expect. There's not that uncertainty of like, okay, everyone's going to come in for the opening auction and then, right? Like the way you'd see in an individual name. But maybe, I mean, we'll definitely try it. So I figure out why I'm getting two aggregated sets. What am I doing? This should just be the one stock. Huh. Weird. Okay. How does that happen? Oh, because the second rolls over. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Maybe just the 1 second then. Yeah, it was the rounding function because it wouldn't accept just time for whatever reason. And we were aggregating, so I had to just say, okay, we'll just shave off the millisecond, and that's the number of bucket, right? And when we did 2 seconds, it was like Y2K. Shaved it off back to zero. Well, okay, that there it is. Somewhere around 300, 400 milliseconds into the trading day, it looks like the volume kind of flattens out and then starts picking up again. That could be it. I mean, that's kind of what we expected. We just expected it to be over here and not over here. But that's kind of what we thought it would look like. It would just flatten out for a second and then, okay, boop, 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 back up. I want to go further out. I wonder if that's just what your average second looks like. You want to build a profile of your average second? This is pretty much a profile of the average opening second of Apple for 90 days in this last summer. June, July, August. Look at 210. Yeah, I'm looking. that could be it right there at 210, right? So first you get the opening auction, which I don't think is here. I don't think we see the opening auction here. That actually might be because of the way the seconds roll. Let me dial it back. Like it might be that the opening auction is at like 229.99.999 or something, and we're just not seeing it. We might have to play with the data a little bit more. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I'd kind of like to see right before the open so we could see flatline, boom. Mm, mm. Head back up. If I shout out in all caps, is it more of a shout out? Does it shout it out louder? Merry Christmas, back up. Okay, yeah, let's dial it back a little bit. Let's see right before the open where we expect it to flatline. We'll have to think of a better bucketing iteration. It's Christmas Eve. I got all my Christmas dinner prep in the fridge. Oh gosh. Really? I wouldn't know. It's not like I'm watching you while I work or anything. So interesting. You're working in Python. Don't mind me. I'll just be lurking in the shadows. I have a stalker now. I have a stalker. She just happens to be a gorgeous stripper. God help me. God help me. Please, please, God. Please, God, help me. Vegas, baby. Oh. Hey, whatever. God bless America. It's for lunch, gang. All right. 929, 99, 50, 59. And 230 and 1,000 milliseconds. What you stupid? You could just do 231. Ah, whatever, it's fine. Okay, aggregate by 10 milliseconds. Well, yeah, we gotta have a better bucket number. Second plus millisecond. That works for me. There we go. And then we'll tell it to, yep. Okay, so it should be 1 second on either side of the open. I totally fucked up that numbering. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, so yeah, second plus doesn't work because 59, right? So it's out of order. So we really just need to have an iteration. Can I just say iteration? Can I just say just number them? Hold on. There's got to be a way to do that. There's got to be a way to just do like ibis underscore something. Okay, all right, hold on. Just ask Claude. Let's see, Python ibis mutate add row number. Is literally just ibis row number. Oh my God, it is. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Sometimes you just gotta go with the silliness. All right. Now this is interesting. Except now they're totally not mapped. So okay, where does the open allegedly happen? Oh hey, I can just build that right in. That's neat. Let's see. Somewhere around row 73. Well, gosh, just looking at the raw data here, doesn't look like an open's happening right there. But does kind of look like one's happening over here. Some big numbers. All right, so yeah, I'm guessing we were just looking in the wrong minute. Let's go back another minute. Not a minute, a second, another second. Hey. Yeah, we can put orders in. Um, we can trade whenever we want because we're little people, so they don't really care about us. We can go in and out. It's the institutional players that can't play in the pre-market. So I guess we were looking at the eye of the open the whole time, thinking, "Oh, I don't see anything special." I want to go back to some, just for me, just for my own edification. Well, I don't care if like half our strats or even all of our strats can't age well. I mean, I expect that's going to be the case. I don't think they're going to last long enough to need to worry about scaling them up. Interest. Yeah, I mean, eventually, as we scale up, the only thing we can trade is the futures market because it's the only thing liquid enough to contain like $100 million trades, you know? Oh, yeah. Or go to Forex. Yeah. I'm so confused by this data. I guess median is the way to go. It doesn't look like an open to me. That's what's weird about it. Maybe we're just zoomed in too close. I mean, we're aggregating into 10 millisecond buckets. All right. About 100 millisecond buckets. Okay, that actually looks a little more. Well, I mean, this would be it. This would be our. There's all the opening chaos, and then there's a calm right there, where it basically bottoms out. I want to add a few more seconds to the tail end. Huh? No, this isn't actually time anymore. Now it's just the number of buckets. And we're aggregating every 100 milliseconds. So every tenth of a second, more or less. So this would be before the open. This would be approximately the open. And this would be right after the open. Maybe the response to the open. So boom, calm, boom, calm. Then okay. Let's keep going. Are we sure it's not reversed? Yeah. Starting at 9:29:58, moving forward. I would like to get the x-axis to actually plot time again. That'd be great. Like, let's see, what do we do for our... Like, we have a project that does a kind of aggregation like that. See, I'm over here in one of our older projects where we actually do have something that aggregates and plots on a time axis. I think it's right here. Yeah, I think we're doing some voodoo there. Well, welcome back. Merry Christmas. About time for a lunch break here. Okay, all right. Let's do we do 3 seconds? Let's do, I don't know, 10. About 10 before, 10 after. Aggregate it up. What do we got? At this point, we're basically just making 100 millisecond volume candles. But kind of profiling what the first few seconds looks like. Weird. The flat line keeps moving. I think our aggregation's not working right. Like it seems pretty inconsistent. Like your eyes can't take it. See, no, I can't do it. I need it's got to be Christmassy. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Yeah, something's not right here. Okay, yeah, no, I cause yeah, no, I fucked up. I fucked up. Oh man, I hope Twitch isn't starting to fall apart. Everybody I know who works at Twitch has been laid off like in the last year. It feels like they're calling the whole domestic staff. Like that's concerning. What the hell is that? When does that happen? Yeah, like the volume seems to die at the open. Like or what should be the open. Yeah. Like this is when it should be the most active and it aggregates down to like zero. This can't be right. I'm definitely doing something wrong. This data doesn't make any sense. Let's take it from the top. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 10 per second, 20 seconds, right? Yeah. Okay. Huh. We seem to be doing it right, so I'm gonna take a lunch break and just think about that. Like, what the fuck are we looking at? Like, yeah. What's the top five stock? Let's try the spy. Oops. Oops. The spy where we would totally expect to not see that. And there it is. What the fuck? What? Give me another. Q's. Give me the Q's. Give me the Q's. Give me Q's. Is it three Q's or four Q's? It's four Q's. Give me the Q's. It's three Q's. The VIX. What the fuck? I guess that's it. I guess that's it. Fuck. Nvidia. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, Nvidia is the hottest stock on the market, right? What do you mean Nvidia A? Is there an Nvidia C? Get the fuck out of here. Give me another. Fuck it. It's there. I mean, it's there. There it is. The eye of the open. We already did Tesla. Tesla was the first one we did. Tesla was poisoned. It's got too many just outlier trades that like we couldn't plot the data. We'd have to go scrub them out. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like the eye of the open was there. Okay. What about that? How about that? Yeah, we'll have to get it to plot times too. I'm gonna heat up some lunch. There's a lesson here about like, don't drop the idea too quickly because we were about to walk away from it. There it is, apparently. But we should see it pick back up again. Like I want to see it pick back up again. How long does that take? A second, 2 seconds, 5 seconds until the market catches up to the opening auction, right? Well, we're starting at 929 and 50 milliseconds, or 929 and 50 seconds. So here's the raw data. So we start at 929.50. We're doing 100 millisecond buckets, right? So second, second, second. And our big drop is here, right where we would expect it to be most active at the open at 9:30 and 0 seconds. But that seems to be where it dies. And then it's just calm for a few seconds. And then our data ends. That can't be right. Like, no, it can't be right. Like, the math cannot be right. It cannot be right. That cannot be right. We're doing something wrong. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, like this we haven't discovered an anomaly. This is not the eye of the open. This is we're doing something wrong here, and we need to figure out what that is. And I think it's this step. Well, I got some lunch. All right. Let's take a moment. Greet me. Greet me. What's Christmasin'? Is there anything Christmassy happening? Mm, doesn't look like it. Nah, like we're just hanging out. Huh. Group by bucket time. We got bucket time over here. Yeah, we already solved for time zone. That's a problem that we solved a long time ago. This is Python IBIS. IBIS. Mixing up milli and nanoseconds. Well, we're not doing the time conversion. The library is. Wait a minute. Hmm. Yeah, because it's median, not sum. I mean, that looks like an open. Yeah, I mean, that looks like an open. I think it's the median function. I think the median function is not working right. Because when we sum it up, it looks right. That looks like an open. When we take the median, when we do the mean, it doesn't look right. It gets all fucked up. Well, we're trying to study the volume or the we're trying to study the opening auction when a stock opens for trading at 9:30. Now, these days stocks are open for trading 23 hours and 50 minutes out of the day. But in this one particular slice of time, all of the major institutional players like mutual funds can play. They have to deal with regulations that prevent them from trading outside of core trading hours. So we can sort of catch the big boys coming into the market and adjusting their portfolios. But I have a theory that after the opening auction, there's a sort of a calm, like an eye of the storm moment before sort of the rest of the market receives the result of the opening auction and then sends their response to it. So I kind of want to catch that interlude if I can. We don't really have an idea of how to take advantage of it. We just want to flag it. These would be the calm before the storm, going right into the open, and then boom, the open. And then after 1 second, it's basically done. And at 3 seconds, this is when our arbitrary signal would go off, the one that we built earlier today that just goes off 3 seconds after the open. It would trigger right here. So our synthetic, or our new signal, the one that we're trying to come up with now, would trigger right here. So it would be like 1.5 seconds ahead of it. So that's basically it. It'd be right here. The eye of the open. Okay. Mm-hmm. There it is. There's the open. There's the apex. And then it falls off. And this would be the eye of the open right here. Oh, I agree with you, Mr. Friend. In fact, I feel like it really just has no place anymore. It just kind of feels awkward even when used in art. Feels like we're kind of beyond it now. We can just put that one to bed. No. Okay. So why is the mean and median function so fucking broken? But when we just sum it up, it's like right there. I love beef patties. Yeah, boy. I used to date a Jamaican girl. She treated me good, man. She cooked for me all the time. I really wanted to marry her because there's no capital gains tax in Jamaica. It's like, all right, honey, I just need your cousins to sign some paperwork, and we gonna be rich. I'm sure we can find one of your cousins in Jamaica that'll sign all this paperwork for 10 grand a year, something like that. I think Jamaica is probably going to be the next Bahamas. You know, when it comes to incorporating your financial stuff. Jamaica's getting pretty good these days, man. They're getting smart. They're attracting more and more like financial services companies. Oh. Yeah, it could be that we're just not doing it right. Yeah. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the IBIS doc. I think I got it right here. Let's see. Collection expressions. And we're trying to group by. Is that not here? Group by, aggregate. Yeah, we did that right. Some mean. Yeah, it looks like we're doing it right. That's pretty much exactly what we're doing. Trades dot group by. Oh, wrong one. Trades dot group by trades bucket time aggregate sum volume ibis size sum. So that'd be like ibis underscore price sum. Yep. So I don't have to say ibis, I can just say underscore. That's neat. Int has no attribute sum. Oh. Well, that might be it. What? What's the difference? Oh. What's the difference? Huh. Maybe. I just thought the underscore was the shortcut for ibis dot underscore. Like a little shorthand they came up with. Hmm. Okay. We'll do it how they did it. Doesn't work. Okay. Let's clean it. Try again. Huh. Yeah, no, it doesn't like that. Doesn't mind that. Maybe it's a version thing. I don't know. Eh. Well, they use that word a lot on the West Coast. Think we can switch to something a little more traditional. Oh, from Ibis import. So it is the same thing. Okay. Oh. Yeah, same thing. Okay, cool. Good to know. Ever coded shaders? No. Is that a these nuts joke? Mm. There you go. There you go. Okay. Oof. Oh wait, so does it work now? Okay. Oh no, we're still summing. Okay. I mean, it seems exactly the same. No, actually, okay. So it seems to be working now. All right. Yeah. No, we were totally doing it wrong. Which makes me think, fuck, are we doing it wrong in our other analyses? Oh no! Oh no! This could be horrible! Okay. Well, that, fixed it. Kinda. Well, yeah, according to the average, that would be it. And according to the sum, it would be much later. So according to the average, that's it. According to the sum, that's it. Interesting. So that would be like the opening cross, then a beat, then about 200 milliseconds later, everybody's sending their response to the opening cross, wait a beat, and then away we go. But it seems to get really slow for the next 10 seconds. Hmm. Okay. Isn't that interesting? Well, we might have found it. So let me take a second. Like, do we do it based on the historical profile, or do we try to build a real-time detector? Yeah, like it still seems the volume's impossibly low for the first few seconds of trading. I expected a few milliseconds of calm, not like a minute. I guess the open really is just that much more extreme than the rest of the day, huh? All right, let's try Tesla again. Now that we're like doing the math correctly. Okay, that's about what we expected. It doesn't, yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense that the last few milliseconds, the last few seconds of pre-market trading would be more active than the first few seconds after the open. You would think the opposite. You would think that there would be a calm right before the explosion and then a beat and then okay, here we go. We're trading. Okay. Let's fan out. Let's go another 10 seconds in either direction. Okay, this is more what we expected to see. You see how it's starting to pick up, steadily pick up. Okay, so that's it. That's the eye of the open right there. How do we detect that in real time? Okay, pre-market gives us a threshold, and then when we get back below that threshold, that's the eye of the open. What if the eye of the open is the peak? I don't know. It sounds cooler. The peak would be pretty hard to detect. You'd get look. I mean, look at that. You get two false positives just right there. So you'd basically want it to come back down to the floor, and we're talking milliseconds here. So isn't it beautiful? Just like a big old. Is that the spy? That's the Tesla. Let's see the spy. I think this battery is just toast. Good God! Oh, Stuart, that's brilliant. You're a genius. See, that's a little bit more like what we expect. Pre-market is a little scattershot. Boom! All the institutions can rebalance based on the overnight changes, and away we go. That's why the SPY exists for the institutions that want exposure to the S&P indexes but can't buy futures. So they buy the SPY or VOO, depending on whether or not they want the dividend. Okay.
10%.
That's a big. What were we talking about? That's a big boy. And now that I think about it, the one with the numbers would be better. Boom. Look at that. Interesting. Is that unique to the spy? Hmm. Yeah, let's try the cues. Woo! Definitely not. Nvidia, baby. Jensen, wow. Hmm. A lot of pre-market. Okay. Nvidia. Yeah, I gotta love them semis. Looks like waves, like rolling waves. Like boom, beat, response, beat, response, beat, response, beat, response, beat, response, beat. Like major players swapping at each other. All right, here we go. Open, boom, beat, boom, beat, boom, beat, boom, beat, boom. God, I almost want to zoom in. Like that could be something else. But I think we found what we're looking for. So, okay, what? We'd get the eye of the open right about here. That sounds about right. There'd still be two beats left, but it's just trading volume at that point. The whole idea is we want to let them come in, do their thing, stay out of their way. And then when the major players are done moving their, their whatnots. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Something glitched out there. Okay, so yeah, we want to wait for them to come in, do their thing, and then flag it. Be like, all right, they're done. So then, yeah, I mean, look at this. Look at this. Wait, like maybe we should even look for three instead of the 10% rule, right? How about this? How about three consecutive points, right? Or like 1 or 2 points that are right next to each other back below that 10% threshold instead of going by the first one that hits it. You wait for like two to be under there. It's 100 milliseconds. And you can see it's not like there's anybody competing with it, unless that's what all these people are doing, is fighting for that. What if there's some edge there? I doubt it. But in any case, we'd want like beat, beat, beat. Okay, they're done. Yeah, that would. It would prevent getting whipsawed on that bussin' for real. Believe in love, y'all. Because really, this is what we want. We want like this area where my hand is. Like, because then like there's the eye of the open. It's like, okay, boom, open, calm, 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 and then it starts picking back up as we go. That's what we want. We want to get right as soon as that's done. I don't know why. But I imagine if it's tearing ass in one direction or another at the open, this would let us flag to within 100 milliseconds when it's stopped. When the big boys stop punching each other in the dick. Look at the variance. Yes, oh, yes, totally. I mean, we could look at the distance between the points, like sample to sample, right? Or the volatility or variance. You said that already, yeah. Same thing. But I think just a straight up 2 consecutive points under 10% of the peak. We know not to monitor until 930 and 100 milliseconds, right? By then the peak's already happening. So it's like, okay, measure that threshold, and then we have to have 2 consecutive points below 10% of that value. I mean, I don't really care when it picks back up again, because we can see it starting to pick back up again here, right? It's starting to pull off that line pretty consistently. And that's fine for me. I just want to get a signal in right about here, just so that my algorithm knows, hey, if there's any tactical advantage to taking a position after the opening chaos as quickly as possible, as opposed to at the instant of opening, where there's the opening auction process and all the chaos resulting from it. And then we have another arbitrary signal that just happens at 3 seconds afterwards. So that gives you a little variation if there's anything to trading at the open for a particular tactic, right? So you've got the open, 3 seconds after the open, which is our, we fully expect it to be calm by then. This is just an alternative that lets us flag a little more precisely when the storm has abated. There's the storm. There's where the storm abates. That's what we want to flag Yeah, I think we got that. But what concerns me is that I copied and pasted that aggregation thing from another one of our scripts, and it's like, uh-oh, that might be broken. Eee. Well, count should be pretty straightforward, but we do some other stuff over here. So, and this is one of our anomaly detectors that has been acting a little wonky. So, it's possible that I just totally botched this because the finished product kind of looked right. I was like, "Oh yeah, that looks right." But then when we ran it in the real world, we were getting like thousands and thousands more signals than we should. Like it should be one or two a week statistically, and instead it was like a couple hundred a day. It just didn't make any sense. So, yeah, that might explain that. We might not be aggregating these correctly, and we just didn't notice because we didn't actually check the math. Hmm. Oopsie. Hmm. Hmm. I'll make a note about that. This is the first time we've had to pull a strategy component back in. We don't really have a Kanban board for that. I'll just put it on our regular task board. Well, I'm concerned about the aggregating methods that we're using. Like we've got a mean here, and it was specifically mean that was breaking in our other thing. So that's concerning because that's important. And we've got this quantile, which is also using the ibis dot. And it's like, yeah, if ibis dot underscore and underscore are two different things, that's concerning. Then that means that this is broken and this is the important one. I mean, could just try and execute it. It should be the same. How come it was acting different in our other script though? Like it acted completely different. I'm gonna change just that one thing. Huh? Well, it seems fine now. About the integer not having the method sum. So I was trying to use before importing it. Well, now it says the import's unnecessary. So okay, let's remove the import. Restart kernel. Try again. So this should be restored to the state it was where it was not working, right? Right? Just trying to understand it at this point. Okay, now it seems fine. That's so weird. Eh. All right, well, I guess that's fine. So we don't have to audit the thing. That's good. All right, sweet. Uh, I still prefer that. It's working, and I have no idea why. Or it's more like it wasn't working before, and I'm not sure why that was. But hey, we picked it. What's mean? What about median? Oh, is that what we were doing wrong? Because, yeah, that seems fucked up. Is median not including zeros? That would do it. Yeah, something like that. Gosh, we should take a look at those distributions. That's kind of interesting, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. Oh, you know what? It's probably just a lot of odd lots, like a lot of very small orders, throwing off the median. Something. But yeah, that seemed like irrationally small. Anyhow, yeah, that seems to be working fine. Huzzah. Rock and roll. God bless America. What's the memeiest meme stock of the moment? Don't say GameStop. What's just like a meme and then some. Yeah, that's it. A couple of empty buckets, I reckon. All right. Well, seems reasonably robust then. I'm gonna minimize this. Yeah, my intuition would tell me that like median would give me the actual peak of the distribution of values for that bucket, right? For that bucket of 100 milliseconds. And that average would be grossly affected by outliers. Maybe the median just isn't calculating the way that we think. Like maybe the median is ignoring zeros or something. And so as a result, it's really fucked up. Because you'd have more zeros in the pre-market or more really low numbers. I don't know. It's weird. Maybe it's something with the integer median, where the integer median isn't properly like rounding, but like averaging is. Oh yeah, because like median would do like columns, right? Or like median would do like buckets of values. It'd be like which value has the most integers. So if the value 41 appears the most times, that would be the median integer. Something like that. I think I've run into that before, where it doesn't mean what you think it means. It doesn't mean like the peak of the distribution. It means which value has the most entries because it's an integer, right? It's not like a a, a k means kernel or something like, or a k means density function, right? Like our intuition. I think we have run into that before. Or median, just it's not doing what we think it's doing. I'll bet if you go into the IBIS documentation for median, it says that. Let's see, median. Yeah, there's a median and approximate median. I'll bet that's it. Returns an approximate of the median of self, and then there's median, which is the median of the column. Not okay. It'd be great if you would tell us exactly what you mean there. But yeah, I'll bet that like it can't give you a rounded value, so it gives you like the integer that appears the most times. Yeah, mean looks way different than median. Like we thought that we broke something because it was not following our intuition. Anyhow, average works fine. Yeah, I think that's it, Zank. Like if you just ordered it and took the middlemost value or something, yeah. As opposed to being what your intuition would tell you, like, which is like if I had a distribution plot of these numbers, the median would be the peak of the distribution, right? Yeah, we could histogram it. We certainly could. I don't know, whatever. Average is working fine. Uh, it was worth looking at. Okay. So we reset that, right? Yep. Okay. Boom, boom, burp. A lot of car alarms going off today. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Dude, I would be stealing car stereos dressed like Santa Claus, dude. 100%. Ho, 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 motherfuckers. What was that movie where they robbed the casino as Elvis impersonators? 3,000 Miles to Graceland. That's a Christmas movie, right? Not to be confused with the Ben Affleck robs a casino movie um, reindeer games. Though I think Gary Sinise was in both movies. And I think they're both Christmas movies. What is it about casinos and Christmas? I don't know. Okay, so I guess we'd code this up in Java. I was sitting here thinking, do we want to render our query and do it like that? Because the whole point of Python ibis is that you can do this maneuver. Check this out. You're gonna dig this. Going full Rick and Morty over here. Ibis dot to underscore SQL table. Boom. Now you've got a SQL query that you can go throw at your data lake, which is where we pulled all this data from originally. So yeah, now you can just fire that at your data lake and get the finished result. Pretty cool, right? So it's like you can take your pandas data frame type analysis and render it into a SQL query. Or compile it to a SQL query. Merry Christmas, chocolate nuts. All right, sweet. But we don't want to do that in this case because it would take too long. Even though DuckDB is pretty fast, it would take too long to insert each sample and then query it. So we really just want to rebuild this analysis in Java. So it's pretty straightforward. We are so somewhere around 5 seconds before the open, we'll start sampling 100 millisecond volume candles from our bound stock. At 9:30 on the dot, we start measuring the extreme. Extreme! Because we need it to set that high watermark for us. We got to catch that high watermark. The strikes persist. Merry Christmas. There's a bunch of strikes here on the Vegas Strip too, but like no one cares. Like some of the union workers at the Venetian are on strike, and the Venetian's just like, no. Just like, thanks for the 20 bandos. Now hiring. Just like, fuck you guys. We came to the table. Y'all didn't want to deal. I'm kind of on the Venetian side with this one. Like, if the union just won't negotiate, like, all right, then you're all fired. Now hiring. The Venetian even like put up posters that were like, hey, so, here's what we offered the unions and we'll give you the same thing if you just come work for us. And it's like, all right, okay. It's not too bad. You gotta appreciate the position sometimes. I think they wanted to get a raise like they did last time F1 came to town. It just didn't work this time. Let's look at the raw data. So if we start listening at exactly, well, we don't want to start listening at exactly 9:30, but we want the threshold measurement to begin at, let's say, 9:29:59, start measuring. And then we're waiting for 2 consecutive points below 10% of the high water mark. So these two wouldn't trigger it. But I worry that if we got like these 2 in a row, it would before the open even happens. So, okay, it must. We start measuring at 2:29, or not 9:29:59. I'm slightly dyslexic and blonde and drinking. All right, 9:29:59. We start measuring. But we don't look for the consecutive lower measurements until after 9:30. So after 9:30, we're looking for 2 consecutive points below the high water mark that we started measuring a second earlier. So that would be below 160, which would be, boom, there, 2 consecutive points below 160. Okay, that works for me. Notes. The eye of the open. We have found the eye of the open. Which is not a euphemism for a chocolate starfish. The holiest of holies. Sorry. They're going to take the stream away from me before we can ever get to Die Hard. Ah! This is what I get for watching Tarantino movies over the weekend. Okay. Observations. How do you spell weaponization? Let's just say 5 seconds to the open. Make sure there's time for all the data feeds to pipe up if we don't already have a hot one. Mm. Okay. Oh, I'm starting to appreciate how that works. Okay. All right. Yeah. Hey, Merry Christmas, everybody, and cheers to our friends at the Amazon and Starbucks unions. Y'all hang in there. Surely one day, robots are coming, motherfuckers. Robots are coming. And Starbucks, for the record, I'm not tipping a fucking robot. I just want that. Like, we as society needs to draw the line here. This far, no farther. We will not tip robots. You will charge what the service and the maintenance is worth. We will not tip the robots. God damn it. I'm playing the world's smallest violin for all the fucking robots. But the robot, even if the robot gives me exemplary service, okay, it gives everybody exemplary service. That's what the robot does. Hooray! Do I tip the institution for getting the slightly better robot than the other institution? Like, if this restaurant has nicer robots than the other restaurant, do I tip? Oh, Achilles is onto something. Gratis will be how the robot determines the order of service. So if you have a big tipper at this table and a non-tipper at that table, we prioritize servicing the tipper because all tips go to the house. So you're not tipping the robot, you're tipping the house. Right. That's how they do it. So tipping won't go away. It'll turn into just a straight up auction as to who gets served first. Yep. The future is dark. The future is dark. Yeah, I mean the auctions are a fair price setting mechanism. So when you sit down at the table, it'll be like, how much gratuitous would you like to offer today? And you can add, but you can't subtract. So if you're not satisfied with the service, you could add a little more gratuitous. Okay, as a cybersec professional, did you see and could you possibly explain to us in non-clickbait terms what was up with the one robot convincing the other robots to stop working? What the hell was that story? And what actually happened? Like, scrub off all the hyperbole. Yeah, the Chinese one. What actually happened there? Like, was that just somebody understood how these things talk to each other and sent in a saboteur robot? Like, was there an investigation? Did it happen organically? Was it industrial sabotage? Like, I just caught the headline. What the hell actually happened? So it was just some edge case. Okay. Because the headlines were making it sound like corporate sabotage, and I was like, yeah, nah, they punished that by like execution in China. Like, too many robot movies. Nah. Robots. Well, we don't have like general labor robotics yet. That's kind of the next thing. The iRobots, you know. Eh. Derp. Yeah, LLMs cannot be robot brains. Like, they just can't. That's not what they're for. The self-driving car technology, that's basically your robot brain. That to the next level. It's gonna have to learn a lot faster. Like that's oh, I need to be coding this over here. They're gonna have to learn a lot faster because that's gonna be the big problem. Is you can scan the same road 100 times before you sell it to a person, but you can't scan the inside of their house 100 times before they buy the robot. So the robot's gonna have to be able to scan their house and learn it on the fly, and the cars can't do that yet. Can't fit that much computer power locally. But they're getting there. They're getting there. Dream about you. think that's it. It's sloppy as fuck, but I think that's it. I don't love it. I'm not proud of it, but it'll get the fucking done. Oop, 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 oop. Looks like the record broke. I blame all of you. I blame you all. Mmm. Greet me. Greet me. Greet me. Greet me. Okay, so we got it. Eye of the open. Not bad. How do we test it? Kind of want some coffee. Y'all want some coffee? Anybody want some coffee? I'm gonna make some coffee. Y'all want some coffee? Well, too bad. Cause I gotta pour over. It takes like 5 minutes to make one cup. I ain't making you a cup. There's so much pie in the fridge. I want that pie, dog.
Nerds. Do a latte? I can't do a latte. I can do cappuccino. Want a cappuccino? What a beautiful day. Sorry, I was just derping around in my apartment here. What's up? Kind of ruins the illusion, doesn't it? Ah, just making coffee. Yep, I got a whole roast chicken in there and some pumpkin pie, sweet potato pie. Got loaded mashed potatoes pre-made, ready to go. Got like a bunch of those Hawaiian king rolls. I couldn't find a honey ham though. They were sold out. They only had the big ones. I couldn't find like a little one. That was kind of a bummer. I wanted some ham. But, chicken will suffice. I got gravy, I got stuffing. It's gonna be good. Cranberry sauce. Mm, the jelly kind. Mm. Mm-hmm. It's gonna be a very chickeny Christmas. It's nice and overcast today in Vegas. Looks like it might be a rainy Christmas. Cold and rainy. I'm okay with that. Okay with me. Ah, coffee, coffee, coffee. All right. Well, what's next, gang? Need to swap those out. Ah, no, that was the one with the good music. There we go.
Yeah, we're getting there. We're figuring it out. Yeah, it's trying to stay Christmassy around here. I think I've had enough hippity hoppity. Ready to just sip some coffee and chill. All right, so we came up with an idea. We did the research and we coded the component in like what, under an hour? It's not bad. Maybe 2 hours. We can get that cycle time down. It's not bad. We need more elegant means of testing them. Yeah, we already made the Java version, yeah. Now we're just trying to figure out how to test it. There's the big bouton. You're making ramen? Yeah, that's how fast it went. See, that's the beauty of this system, right? Like you build these tiny little piecemeal components that are really easy to research, really easy to build. Throw them into your strategy search space, and poof, out pops new strategies. Cool, right? So now our system can always do that new trick. Be like, okay, well, let's see if this particular regime makes this signal more predictive for a particular tactic, and so on and so forth. Ain't it cool? Good God. Oh man. EB. Chat. Chat. Who wants to take a nap? Nap stream. Nap stream. Nappy time. I'm gonna take me a little Johnny snooze. You took a 5 hour? Oh, you fucked. You're committed. Might as well pop on Lord of the Rings, dude. It's gonna be a long night. Bedtime. Yeah, Santa's coming. We gotta check. Let's check in on Santa, gang. My dad used to do this to me when I was a kid. I fucking loved it. He had his moments. He wasn't a great dad, but he had his moments. Santa! How we doing, Saint Nick? He's somewhere out there. Tracking him. Oh, three. Three is magic, man. Tracking Santa. I remember NORAD used to do this every year. Now it's like everybody does it. But I believed it. It's like, Santa was real. NORAD was tracking him. I always thought, that's really cool that, all the grown-ups kind of played along. Kids need stuff like that. You played a reindeer game? We're just tracking Santa. Santa's on the way. Taking presents to all the kids in Africa. But he'll be here soon. Yeah, man. NORAD. That's so cool. I was really into Christmas as a kid. It was like the one holiday that, my parents kind of went all out for. We always have a big tree. Oh, now you'll have to pull this up every 2 hours. There you go. Oh, there's plenty of them out there. It's a great way to get the kids to bed. Gosh, chat, I didn't get anybody any presents. I might have to fix that tonight. How they were showing a live feed of them, yeah. I guess, yeah. Just about every kid is on this. It's about presents, not presents. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Should probably call my parents. I'll text them. I'll call mom in the morning. Yes, yes. We made that really fast. Okay. All right. So guess we can pop that over to gosh, we went from prototype to componentize. Now we're in optimize. I have to commit the repo in a bit. Back to Santa. The people need Santa, man. You should just drop presents. Just like turn helm to 108. Tickets move 2 lanes at once. Well, we can knock out these components pretty quickly. And that's what's so cool about the system. When we get an idea, we can run to the data lake, test it out. Okay, that looks good. Brainstorm how we'll convert that to Java. Sometimes it's about like querying the data lake from Java, if that's possible, to figure out what our thresholds will be, like we do with volume profiling. And other times it's about you got to recreate the analysis in Java, like we did with this one, because it's more about real time detection. Um, but yeah, no, that's pretty easy. The trick is how do we test it? And I think the only way to really test it is to just run real data through it. We should get one signal per stock per day. So if we run our 2 stock test universe for 1 week, we should get 10 signals. And if all the signals occur between 9:30 and 9:35 each morning, then we know it's working. I'm kind of fixated on the Santa Claus though. Santa coming, y'all. I think I know how to map the dates to the x-axis, but eh, just be for show. Yeah, like we verified with the raw data, like where the big bursts were happening. Would be nice if we wanted to put it in a report to our investors. Like if okay, so here that'd be perfect. So okay, we've come up with like 2 or 3 strategy, no, like 4 or 5 strategy components this week. All right, it's been a pretty good week. So at the end of the week, kind of going forward, I don't know if we're gonna do it this week. I might try it just to kind of shake off the awkwardness. But I want to do sort of a weekly patch notes video.
which is sort of a secret, sneaky letter to the investors before we have a letter to the investors. Long term, it should just be to kind of say, hey, look at all these new strategies we're coming up with and all this money we made this week, week after week after week after week. Aren't we so consistent? You can trust me with your money. You know, you got to build up your public image, your public reputation. That's what the people want to see. Um, so yeah, I think for starters, it would be great to be like, hey, we're coming up with all these new strategy components. These are some new ideas we had and modeled, and new strategies that resulted from them. And they're not super exciting, but we're going to trade them anyway and go from there. No, don't say Algo coin. There was an Algo coin. It had nothing to do with me. And there was some other Algo bro that was doing NFTs, and that had nothing to do with me. Thankfully, he has erased his presence from the internet, so it's just me now. Yeah, we can manually assemble strategies, like right in the code. There can only be one Algo. Yeah, somebody's squatting on the Twitter. I've sent messages saying I'll buy it from you. I've reached out to Twitter Premium support because I paid for Twitter Premium, and they're like, we don't currently have a mechanism for retrieving those unless you have a copyright claim or a trademark claim. So I gotta go pay a small fortune to get a trademark on Algo Bro. That's the next thing. That'll be fun. Then I can go claim Algo Bro on every social media network. That'll be great. Oh, I wish I could get GitHub to give me Algo Bro, because someone's sitting on that one too, and they're not using it. So it's Algo's GitHub and Algo's YouTube and Algo's Twix, Twitter X. Maybe I should just call it Algo's X. It's kind of funny. But yeah. Algo Bro is kind of low hanging fruit. A lot of people gobbled up those names. I was very lucky to get it on Twitch. I was kind of early to Twitch, so got lucky on that. Well, GitHub would do it if I had a trademark. Like, Pirate Software has a trademark. That's how he can, enforce that everywhere. Because Pirate Software is like actually the name of his company. Algorithm Bro. It's not a bad idea. Underscore Algo Bro, the real Algo Bro, algorithmic brother, algorithm brother. Well, it would be algorithmic brother because it's algorithmic trading, right? God, it just sounds dumb when you say it out loud. Yeah, well, Algo Bro on Twitter has been unused since 2012, and it's clearly an abandoned spam bot account. And it's like, come on, Twitter, you sons of bitches, just give it to me. Give it to me! Give it to me! Come on, I have a blue check mark. That used to be the reason to get a blue check mark. That was the whole reason why I wanted a blue check mark before you could buy it. It's because if I could get a blue check mark, I could get the Algo Bro Twitter account. Hey, I'll buy it from you if you can go fucking social engineer it. I appreciate it. It's worth money to me. Paid $100 for the blue check mark, so it's worth at least that. But I'd have to insist that they transfer my blue check mark. Because I'd be quite pissed if I have to buy another one.
I would just have to change the name of the Algo Bro account and then change my name to Algo Bro. Would that work? Do they like how do they do that? How does that work? How do they enforce that? Okay. Wow, I'm actually feeling good about how quickly we knocked out that strategy component. Let me go ahead and get that committed up. Gosh, we didn't even enable version control. We built it so fast. Well, Santa, keep chilling, man. Keep chilling. We'll be checking in on the old Santa Claus. Which tab was that? Losing my tabs. Tab down. Ah, man. Kiddos. I need to have me some kids, you know? Algo Bro does fit a license plate. Ooh, I didn't think about that. No, man. Vanity plates in Nevada. I'm looking it up. It's because the DMV stuff here is crazy expensive. And I'd actually be kind of embarrassed if I had Algo Bro on my current car because I drive a really shitty, beat up car. Like the kind of car that you look at and go, ugh, ugh. Like I need a tetanus shot just looking at it. It makes it more epic. Yeah, I'm not Papa John's, dude. Oh, I'm not seeing a price here. What is the specialty plate fee? It just doesn't say. It's probably really expensive. Start quoting Ramsey. I mean, I don't really care about money. I do care about outward appearances, but that's why I Uber. That's why I don't drive my beat up old 30-year-old car. Like, ugh. It's not that I hate my car, it's just that I'm embarrassed to be seen in it. So, yeah, if I'm showing up somewhere, like if I'm rolling up to the Bellagio, I'm not taking the old beater. I'm gonna Uber in like an E class or something. I thought about getting a wrap. I thought about it. It's just not worth it. I think I'm gonna drive that thing around for another year, and then whenever I leave Nevada, I'm just leaving that car behind. All right, did we get our get ignore? We are our good get ignore. All right, commit. Initial commit. Okay, this brings us up to 44, 46 repositories. Ooh. Hundo? It's not much. Yeah, and it said that explains why it said like plus a $4 fee. So it's like an even 100. I saw somewhere else it was like like the plate fee plus $4 is like, oh, okay, that seems very specific. All right, that's not too bad. It'd be kind of fun. Well, wouldn't I want to get the Algo Bro plate in the next state that I live in? I don't know how much longer I'm going to be here. We'll see how well I adapt to the algo trading routine when that's sort of the daily grind. If I have to like hire some service to maintain my infrastructure for me so that I can like sleep normal hours, we'll see how that goes. Um, yeah. I tell you, I hate Pacific time. I fucking hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate Pacific time. I hate it. Oh, I miss East Coast time so much. I just feel like I'm constantly 3 hours behind, you know. Anyhow, okay. We're doing good. Side of a Batman frame. No, I get it. I get it. Ship me to the EU. Hey, I'm open to it. The price is right. For London, I want 800. 800,000. I love my country very much, you understand? I miss it when I'm gone. If I have to eat the food over there, I want 800. It's basically torture, all right? Wizard of Lies, the Robert De Niro, Bernie Madoff one with was that Michelle Pfeiffer as the wife. Yeah, I've seen it. I don't like it. Um my favorite portrayal of Bernie Madoff is probably was it Richard Dreyfuss, and I think it was just called Madoff. It was like a straight to TV one. Gosh, I've seen it like 20 times. But like in The Wizard of Lies, they portray Madoff as being this like hard ass, controlling, manipulative, like conniving. Because De Niro had this like I saw an interview with him where he was like, "Yeah, this is the most evil son of a bitch in the world." I think De Niro personally lost money in that, so he portrayed him that way as like the devil. You know, like chewing out a little girl for like making a small mark on the wall. Like it's the most awkward scene in the movie. It's like you're the richest man in the world. Like, why are you making this little girl cry? Like, don't be silly. I prefer the Dreyfus portrayal of Madoff as like sweet, charming, charismatic. Everybody loves him. Everybody's loyal to him. He dotes upon everybody around him with fabulous gifts. Is a lot more like the real guy, who was constantly like making sure that everybody in his sphere liked him, approved of him, was like respectful of him, wasn't going to betray him, turn on him, ask the wrong question, and he would only like get to go into bully mode whenever someone would kind of question his operation, right? Kind of like Elizabeth Holmes does or did. Yeah, Operation Takedown. Yeah, with Skeet Ulrich's portrayal of Kevin Mitnick. Right, they made him seem petty and a little perverted and very voyeuristic, and like he really gets off on the power that he has, which might not be too far from the truth. I don't know. We never knew the Kevin Mitnick before he came out of prison. See what 5 years in solitary does to you. Could have tempered him quite a bit. We just don't know. But yeah, they definitely made Satoshi Nakamura come out like the hero. I mean, they had him played by a GQ model. They got like, if you see the real Satoshi Nakamura, he's this like really scrawny, like almost twiggy, kind of like long haired, like he's California hipster, like third generation Asian American, like Pacific Islander, I think even. Very, very down to earth guy. Computer nerd, right? Just salt of the earth. You'd love him. And then in the movie, they have this like hunky, ripped, like GQ male model, like Iron Man body. Nakamoto, thank you. I apologize. Did I say Nakamura? Did I say Nakatomi? Like Nakatomi Tower? Sorry, I'm not good with Japanese names. I apologize. But anyhow, I just thought it was funny. And then Kevin Mitnick, they get him like they do almost the total opposite. He was kind of a bigger, thicker dude, and they portrayed him as this like really skinny, kind of creepy guy. Oh, we're talking about Takedown, which was known as Hackers 2 when it first came out. It's about Kevin Mitnick, who was the most wanted computer hacker in America. It's on YouTube, I'm pretty sure. It's a decent little indie film. I mean, as far as all movies made about hackers and freakers and cybercrime, I'd put it in like the top 10. But yeah, it makes Kevin look like a pervert, and it makes Satoshi look like a superhero. Whatever. Oh, that's right. Kevin Mitnick is dead. Oh fuck, I forgot. Yeah, he died like 2 years ago. It's like liver cancer or something, right? Yeah, shit. I forgot about that. Yeah, rest in peace, Kevin. Yeah, fuck. I completely forgot he died. He was like my hero when I was in middle school. I had a free Kevin bumper sticker on my first car and everything. Oh, he does all the training videos? Yeah, that's sad, man. Hey, what a life. What a life. America's most wanted computer hacker, Wired Magazine Man of the Year. Free Kevin, 5 years in solitary, case dismissed for whatever. No, he got credit for time served or whatever. But basically, by the time he got to a judge, they were like, okay, no, you've been in long enough. You're free. Did his probation. He was the guy who famously was prohibited from ever touching or owning a computer or touch-tone telephone, right? That's kind of where that meme came from, was Kevin Mitnick. And then, if I remember correctly, when he could finally use a computer again for the first time he did so on the screensavers on Tech TV and sent an email proposing to his girlfriend, I think was the thing. I remember being very moved by that. Like, oh, what a nerd. Oh man. Yeah, remember Tech TV? I met Leo Laporte once. He was really nice. Oh yeah, his business card that was like a breakaway lockpick set. That was really cool. It was like a metal sheet with like lockpicks stamped into it so you could like break them out. And that was his business card. That's pretty cool. Oh man. What a character. Then he became one of the most respected security consultants in America. Speaking of, since we're talking about con men and we're just chilling. Oh, you met him once? Oh, I'm so jealous, dude. I wish I could have met Kevin Mitnick. He was my hero, man. I read The Art of Deception when I was like 12 years old. Fucking loved it. Leo still does this thing. Yeah, he even leaked his penis once, and he just shrugged it off. Remember that? Remember when Leo the Poor leaked his penis once? It happens. You can go look it up if you want to. Not bad. It's exactly what you would expect. But speaking of con men, Did you know that Frank Abagnale Jr., the infamous Catch Me If You Can, it's all bullshit, which is a whole new level of meta. He really is the greatest con man that ever lived because he convinced us all that he was. He pulled the greatest con of them all, convincing us all that he was the greatest con man that ever lived. But it's all made up. It's all bullshit. He only did the deadhead thing like twice in his life. He spent most of his time just conning his way into like day jobs and pulling check fraud. Mostly defrauding the women that he was seducing. Kind of weird. And all of his day jobs were like working with children. But apparently it's not what you think. He's never really explained himself. Like he's still kind of, if you do this, go to YouTube, look up Frank Abagnale tells his story, and look up 3 different versions of it and play them all at the same time. He's got it memorized. It's a script. It's a script. He's telling a story that he's meticulously scripted and memorized, right? So he still hasn't owned up to the fact that it's all made up. But I listened to a very extensive investigative report where somebody like really dug through the guy's whole history and interviewed all these people in his past. And yeah, he would work as like a bus driver or a school teacher or stuff like that, always with kids, but apparently never what you think. And I think the whole idea was kids don't get suspicious. Kids just believe whatever you tell them. So like if you're using your con man skills to get high paying day jobs that you're not qualified for, you might as well get ones where you work with kids because they're not going to spot that you don't know what you're doing. That's my kind of theory. Did I watch The Broken too? No, I don't. That doesn't ring a bell. But I loved Reboot. There's a book. Is that about the dude, the Frank Abagnale Jr.? Yeah, yeah, yeah. He meticulously went through like, and he worked with Pan Am, and he was like, and all the other airlines to figure out like every deadhead that ever happened because they keep records. Yeah, the guy's totally full of shit. Which, in a way, only makes him a better con man, doesn't it? And I kind of wish he would write another book and just totally own it. Be like, I conned Tom Hanks, Steven Spielberg, presidents, CEOs, the heads of Google. If he would actually like full on own it, he would have a whole nother wave and have a whole nother best-selling book. And then they'd make a movie about him conning them into making a movie about it. It would be like the producers. It would be so meta. Oh, Kevin Rose. Yeah. I did see that. Yes, I did. And oh, there was another little hacker show that I totally worshipped at the time. And their theme song was No FX Dinosaurs Will Die. It's been so long. The Winamp Nullsoft TV era. Yeah, I remember Kevin Rose drinking 40s back in the day. Oh man. Is this it? Are we gonna do it? Chip in? Yeah, yeah, sure. Remind me later. Fuck off. Oh, this is it. This is it. This is the show. So wait, the other guy, the non-Kevin Rose guy, he and I exchanged a bunch of messages. I had my own little homebrew blog and he would like leave comments on it. Like I rolled my own blog. Yeah, he was really cool. He was really supportive. God, so young. Can we make this work? Oh my god, no, I totally broke it. We're watching this. Strap in. This was Twitch back in the day, y'all. This was as close as we could get. This was also my youth, yes. And then 40s, yes, of High Life. Miller High Life, baby. I remember waiting for PlanetSide 1 to come out. I remember reading about it in like PC Gamer. I had posters. Like halfway through it. It's just, ah. So this was before YouTube, right? Like YouTube was 2008, right? This was 2000 what? 1, 2, 2003 before YouTube. So you'd like go to their website and download the episodes from like an FTP. Yeah. Oh my god. And this was back when Wi-Fi networks were new, and yeah, people, like you said, they just take their stuff out of the box and plug it in, and no one knew how to secure them, and so it was just free Wi-Fi everywhere. Yeah, I remember replicating all of this on my own little Dell laptop. Oh god, that's so nostalgic. Oh, it's so awesome, man. Look at Kevin. He's so young. He's so cute. Look at that cassette deck. My car still has one. Oh, that is that a Toshiba satellite laptop? I recognize the form factor. Oh man. God, I'm flashing back so hard right now. I used to worship this stuff. Like my jaw hurts. I'm smiling so hard. Oh my God. This is awesome. Yeah, this was me like freshman year high school. This was before Reddit. This is before God, 4chan wasn't even really a thing at the time. 4chan was like 2004, right? Yeah, IRC, XDCC file transfers was most of piracy. Like there were Where's sites, but most of it was pointing to Usenet groups still. Uh, God, fucking nerds, nerds. See, this is why I make fun of. Yeah, you probably got a bunch of obscure Linux distro CDs in a binder under your bed, you fucking nerd. Because, yeah, I used to be that nerd. Oh my god. This was back when I was cool, kids. Oh god. It's like, I don't know if I should just be proud or just cringe to death. Yeah, I remember being proud of all my little righteous hacks back then. writing my little softcore malware, like LOL. Oh man, he's so cute. Look, he's so young, baby cheeks. Oh man, Merry Christmas. See, that's the way to do it. Yeah, crack the neighbors. Yeah, I had all my neighbors cracked, man. Ah, good times, man. They are drinking 40-ounce bottles of Miller High Life with the labels scratched off. No, that's not malt. That's the malt would be darker. That's Miller High Life. I know that bottle anywhere. I used to drink those things religiously. 40's a high life, Billy. Right there. It's the champagne of beers, man. It's good stuff. Back then, you could get those for about $1. Oh yeah, you can see the gold barrier, the gold banner. Yeah, yeah. Back when I started drinking them, you could get them for about $1.60, and that was just a really hard to beat deal. You could get one of those for like $1.60, and then just like pour it in your cup, have beer for the day. Kazaa! Where are my Kazaa bros out there? Oh my god. Yep, Napster. Oh, there was BearShare in there somewhere. Yeah, I remember LimeWire. Kazaa was huge. That was back when like The Matrix 2 was actually The Matrix 1. The Matrix 1 was Fight Club. People just got off on labeling them incorrectly. Yeah, isn't that interesting how like Kazaa and Napster got shut down for intellectual property theft of music, and then all of these AI startups do exactly the same thing on an industrial scale, and they're the most valuable companies on the planet. What's the statute of limitations on this? Oh, I remember this. Yeah, you listen for someone placing an order and then you go pick up the order. Yeah, no, that's not free pizza for life. That's just stealing somebody's pizza, you asshole. That's something that homeless people do, you fucking asshole. Oh my god. What a prick. Yeah, what a slick social engineering trick that you could probably never get away with today. Woo, Canadian bacon. Hey, a free pizza is a free pizza, all right? Oh man. I used to think this shit was so cool. But then I didn't stop to think, like, what if somebody did that to me? I'd be so pissed. I'd be like, dude, where's my fucking pizza? What do you mean some kid came in here and picked it up? Oh, wait, I got the scam wrong. No, they're gonna call and complain as the people and get a free pizza. That's even better. Okay, that's actually pretty smart. That might actually work. Gosh, just I mean, look at the 4x3 format. Look at the rack of CDs behind them. Oh God, look at the phone. Look at the phone. Clever. Push, push. You gotta push. Yeah, they might even remember him as being in there earlier, right? Push. You gotta push. Push. I'm pissed. We can't eat this pizza. It's inedible. Okay, would this scam work with an LLM? I think it would. I think it would. Is that the future? Is that the future? We're gonna be pulling all the old scams on LLMs because they just don't have any fucking common sense. No, I never read Ghost in the Wires, and I never read Art of Intrusion, which was the other Mitnick one, right? Hey! It's a great book. You still have it? Oh man, mine's probably in mom's basement, or she tossed it by now. Hey, there's my childhood for you, boys. Oh man, what a flashback. I had forgotten, yes, all about it. Oh, Old English? No, that was not Old English. That was clearly Miller High Life. Oh, Backtrack became Cali. I remember having Knoppix, yes. Knoppix Security Tools Distribution, Knoppix STD. This is why you don't drink during live productions, kiddos. Yes, share this file. Before YouTube, you had to share the file with your friends. None of my friends were into this stuff. Nerds. Unreal Tournament? Dude, they had the Matrix, man. Let's see, that's Matrix 1, Matrix oh no, that's Matrix 2. I think those are both Matrix. Yeah, that's Unreal Tournament. Oh god. Linux, Unix, FreeBSD, uh PHP, Nerds, Binary Blanket from ThinkGeek, circa 99, right? Oh man, I was born in 89, so I was like 13, 14 when these were coming out. This was so cool to me, man. This was the coolest shit in the world, dude. Oh man, I can't. Oh, dude, thank you. That's so cool. I'm gonna work my way through all those. Oh man, dude. Oh, what's up, chat? Uh, thanks, man. It's nice to remember that not all of my childhood was shitty. Some of it actually was kind of cool. Thanks. I needed that. He's taking flack. Oh no, Santa's over Ukraine. Run, Santa! Run, run, Rudolph! Gotta bob and weave, Rudolph. Oh man. Oh, hold on. What was this called? Eye of the open. A sign. Okay. Just want to get that done. All right, Santa. How we doing? Looks like he just left. It looks like he's coming this some way. Coming this some way. Where is that? I can't see. It's so tiny. It's so teeny tiny. Is he heading west? Yeah, he's heading west. All right. Yeah, just keeping an eye on that old fucker. You know. Pardon me. Oh man. So what's up, chat? We've had a pretty productive day, even though I didn't even intend to. We thought up a whole new thing and we coded it. Start to finish. Part to key. Just got out of a family thing. Yeah, I know the feeling, buddy. Cleaning. Dip. Dip. Got mine right here. Yeah, I think I've done about as much work as I'm gonna do on Christmas Eve. Y'all want to watch something? I mean, there's only one thing to watch, really. I mean, you know, it's like the Christmas movie. That's right. Ho ho ho. Now I have a machine gun. Merry Christmas! Thanks, F. Merry Christmas, buddy. And look, 2 extra from Valorant, which I wonder, do those actually have monetary value? Or 3 extra from Valorant? Like, do they have monetary value or are they just subs? You know what I mean? Like, let's try to find that in the fine print. Just out of curiosity. But thank you. Thank you. Merry Christmas, my man. So yeah, we coded one today called the Eye of the Open. Which, let's take a look at that. Yep, it basically just flags the moment immediately following the burst of trading activity that you see at the open. The whispering eye. No, that's another one. Thanks, F. Merry Christmas, brother. Oh, I'm gonna have to go do my own Christmas gift subs later tonight to some special streamers if they're streaming. We'll see. But yeah. Mm. Yeah. Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas. I'm just debating because it's like, I want to do Die Hard. But I also want to do Die Hard tomorrow. So I really fucking love that movie. Let's see what's on our Christmas movie list. Ooh, we got an emote. What do we get? What do we get? Oh, do I don't get to choose? We have to wait. Okay. Okay. Well, hey, if you were gonna throw out a sub tonight, now would be an excellent time. Boys and girls. Let's see. Home Alone, Die Hard, The Grinch, Charlie Brown, South Park Christmas Special. So many to choose from. Hey, now you're talking. Thanks, Stu. Hey, I work at McDonald's. Got one. Hey, we love that guy. Thanks, man. Hey, all right. I'm coming back up in the sub numbers. Yippee-ki-yo. Kaye. Hmm. Let's see. Let's just, take a quick peek, make sure Die Hard is free on YouTube right now. God damn it. Oh, hey, what do you know? It is. Wink. I guess we're doing Die Hard. I mean, if I'm gonna get banned, let's do it now. Twitch mods on holiday. Uh, as I understand it, Twitch moderation has been outsourced. Okay. We good. Okay, well, to our friends at YouTube, I fear and respect the YouTube copyright detection algorithm. So please feel free to come join us over here on Twitch. We're gonna relax and get cozy and watch Die Hard together as friends and provide fair use commentary. And hopefully play by the rules as much as we can here. So we're gonna be saying goodnight to our friends at YouTube. And Merry Christmas. Please feel free to join us at Twitch TV/AlgoBro for the rest of the stream. Good night, y'all. Now I have to wait like 10 seconds for the buffer to get there, and then I push the button.